This is gonna be interesting. We got a major pivot today.
Late to the market crash, haha.
Whoa, thanks so much, ETHEREUM. Let's fucking go. Hype in the chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:40 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Tuesday. Something really cool is happening on the opening. Things are behaving as they should. We're actually getting some normal price action. No mind games, legit. And the S&P drop. Look excited. Always excited for a nice day of sailing through the matrix. Oh, we left off yesterday. Reasonable expectation, S&P to drop. Reasonable expectation for that dollar bounce, and it did. See, we're not done with the 110. Dollar's gonna keep going over 110. Just some volatility. The projection on it, it's gonna be like this. Dollar gonna keep mooning today, push everything down all day. We're gonna have to see about that. We get lots of movements lately and not much follow through. So we're gonna actually have follow through. We're just hold kind of flat there like I was just showing. Either way, at least it's behaving normally. At least it respected the trend line. The resistance breakout action. And that was at the bottom of the range too. There's the other line, or pink lines. The pink lines, very important. That. Okay. There's no time to hop in the shower. Just Reverend goes, I'm gonna hop in the shower. Get out of the shower. Skip the shower today. Whoa, nice, Dana. Congrats. There you go, brother. See, that's why I was excited. They're behaving normal. Dana just got 500% profits on spot puts. Kicking the market's ass. So I'm happy to see this. People who are in puts have a chance to get out. Otherwise, puts are gonna get burned this week. Is this gonna be the hammer? Well, probably not. Probably not. It's gonna go all the way down now. That's what we're hoping for the whole time. Just get the market crash over. We're gonna have to see how it goes throughout the day. Because we might just hold this channel. this. At least for now, though. At least for now. Stay down there, hit 400 again. We're at 401, so just gonna hit 400. Stop punt. Put an alert on it. See if we stop out 400 there. And then it might bounce from under 400. Staying up here for the rest of the week. It's up to dollar. See, is dollar gonna just hold the top of this channel now? We're range bound until it actually is getting over 110 or under 106. Here are the critical levels down there. Down there. Bull run down here. Dollar crash bull run. Extended bear market up here. Market crash completion up here. Crypto's under 1T, I notice. Bitcoin getting a rejection from the resistance. Oh, be careful, pirates. Use Bitcoin. Kevin Smith says, shameless plug for the Discord. I've been active there for a few days and the community is incredible. All pirates together, sailing as one. Glad to have you, brother. That's all I care about anymore, too. They're such incredible people that I have to help. I would never let them down. I would never abandon the crew. I don't give up easily. Not on people, not on the trade. I'm really just here to offer my support however I can. That's on the charts. That's emotionally.
Look at that Pandora's jaw, baby. All that gloomy sideways type have we run out. Let's get hyped and watch the SHIBA and ETH square rise from the sessions. Treasurer open.
Vengeance. Meanwhile, Narobo short scoops. 45% on the opening. Now that's a squeeze. Well, we just had a split on it. Wonder why the chart's way down there. Robo just split and it's pumping. Prices are all different today. 130 split. Oh, Robo don't give a fuck. Hedges are pumping. 60%. It was up like 150% yesterday. Careful, pirates. That's exciting with the hammer with the S&P opening. I know.
Also sitting on 30k shares of ABCT right now. I'm getting paid on this trade by end of week. 19-cent average.
Good choices for the chart. Nice. Prime doing ready. American Cloud sit right where we want it. Green alert. Looks like there can be a lot more green today. It's a green day on exchange. SQQQ 10% though. Yeah, that's pretty spicy. Today's important because we have a pivot on the opening. If they actually followed through with that move. Right now it's legit, that's normal, that's what should have happened. Remember I was saying S&P gotta battle out 400 more. It might be battling out 400 all month, and that's kind of the problem. Trying to make a trade on it. It is important because if it actually has more follow through, finishes the day down here, we can keep going. And this was just a tiny coconut bounce. Irrelevant. Could play out that way, but we don't want to jump to conclusions either while we're in this range, so. It's safe to assume that it is gonna be fucking around there still more. Just stop point 400, bounce again the rest of the day, or tomorrow it's bouncing. Dollar hits 110. Say we hit $110, but then it comes back down later in the day or tomorrow. it could be a real turning point. We actually do crush through 110, keep it going now, get up to 111, 12, 13 throughout the rest of the week, but we're gonna have to see about that today. Is it gonna have any real follow through? Or just chop around? So Bitcoin's getting resisted. Crypto total under the resistance as well. Same setup really. Charts look the same. Always. But look at the bottom support down there. Okay, red opening for now. Yeah, it just bounces tomorrow though. So we have the same thing tomorrow. Red opening, a bounce, and gotta be careful with what we're going against here. This is what's gonna. Can't just jump to conclusions and decide that, oh, it's definitely gonna crash now, or we're gonna get a breakout here. It's gonna be testing both sides of it over and over, as it has been doing for a while. We got Ted, Tommy Lane, Lady Dork, Tom Klutz, James Zapa, J Big, Just Revenant, Henry, Headstock, Kyphin, Mco, Stock Wizard, Lewis, Drake Mallard, SS, Den, Not bored enough, and for life. Lots of patterns there. How are all the H names together? H. J. What the fuck's going on? Am I still dreaming? No such thing as coincidence. All the letters together. I'll drink Cart Vitali. Ready for Tommy. James Jones. Aaron Platsos. Mark Critchfield. Beirut. DJ Nate James. Powder Hound. Kevin Smith. It's like the alphabetology in stocks. Sometimes stocks with the letter A are all going up together. Oh! The boat's wedged in the Suez Canal still. The Apple Canal. They're trying to get the boat out of the way so that we can have clear passage when the Apple crash. See, it's about the price levels, not the timing. How do you predict those fucked up bounces here and there. Like these weird little spikes here and there. A spike there, spike there. Or even that one. Hardly even see. Like this, you can't really predict those spikes. It's about the price levels. Apple's bearish up here. Like, whatever it's up here, I don't care if that's the yesterday or if that's next week or next month. Whenever the fuck it's up here, it's bearish. It's in resistance. And it's just not worth trying to day trade it as in like, oh, it's definitely gonna do that tomorrow. Or, oh, that 400 S&P, that's definitely gonna keep going down tomorrow. We don't know for sure. We're gonna have to see how it plays out throughout the rest of the day to get a reasonable expectation on it. That's what happened today, which I'm glad to see that, because it shows, I say, the charts are actually being somewhat normal and they're not going to be completely out of control all week long. There's some normalcy there. We were talking about it yesterday. Like, yeah, it should break down, but will it? And it did. And now it's kind of like it should stay in this channel. Really, it pretty much should stay in that blue channel. But will it? It might keep going down. Don't count on it. Not even worth the risk of trying to trade that. It's just as good a chance it's gonna bounce for the rest of the day. Remember the 400 stop hunt and then bounce. We just got the 400 stop hunt, so no surprise if this bounces back up the rest of the day. And it's cool because anyone who's in puts right now who is wanting to get out, like Denwo was able to get out with 500%. That's great. See, if I had more time on mine, I would have been able to get some out of them, but we don't want to fight the fucking clock. Oh, fight the clock. Hey, Angelina. Yeah, let's check that out on the inverse trades. How far can those go today? Just gonna mark that spot down there for later. This. So we know the situation in S&P right there, battling out 400, and it was too far up yesterday at 410. It can stay around 400 the whole rest of the week, just so you all know. Maybe we can get a clue from the inverse charts. SQQQ here doing the opposite, right? And we're gonna have to see about that because it's already hitting those levels, like 45 right there. These ones pretty much mimic the dollar. It's like the dollar breakout right there. And just like that, is the dollar gonna drop back down now? Just in general. From the 110 area here, is it gonna fall back down, test the range again, bounce again from there? Or are we gonna get some real follow through and it actually surprises us because it actually plays out and we're going, holy shit, it's really going for it. And we were already talking about, hey, it might take a lot longer. I was already getting people prepared mentally for the case of it taking longer. And all of a sudden we might be pumping on dollar and market crash is full blast again. That's what we gotta find out. Really, hopefully today we might not be able to all in one day. There might not even be enough action today to see that, depending where it finishes or how far it can get throughout the day, because it's already like 3% down. It's gonna finish the day down here 4%. It's gonna stay 400, start bouncing. There are a lot of different ways it can play out on the short term, and that's why it's a fool's game to try and guess on the short term right there, like on a lot of these things. Best to take a step back from it, let it do its thing, and see what kind of finalization, actually conclusion we can get on it. Because this is just preliminary. We have a pivot dollar like that. We know it's strong as fuck at 110 area. It's trying to go up further. Is it ready now? Dollar dips over and we're just right back at it, or drop back down and chop around. I'm showing you how it's on every one of those charts. They're all going together. So the inverse charts look just like that. Like the dollar right now, up at 110 area here. Is it gonna have real follow through? And we're just right back in the market crash, like that coconut bounce never even happened, guys. That would be crazy. Because we're getting ready for the worst. We're already thinking the worst.
Not a dip. Stay away, crew. Let this thing play out a little.
It's not burn enough. We'll have to check, but Narobo's 75%. Damn, we have another trippy digi day on it. It 90, 91. Everyone does the 100% first. Right off a split. This is probably the most bullish split we've seen. I don't think we've ever seen a split behave like this before. So it's already squeezing. I remember Narobo showing signs, showing strength like months ago. I think right here and right here it was outperforming lots of other charts. Didn't get up too far, but it was top of the watch list during those times. I just like to watch them actually hit 100%, so if we're up there for that, effectively already did 90% close enough. And that was the same one from yesterday. Okay, we're gonna check some of those active ones real quick and just be cool, keep cool with the S&P and all that. 399.90. Keep cool with the plan and everything. Try not to jump to conclusions, make any rash decisions. Take your fingers off the buttons. Hey, my Zena. On Dragon here. Looks like the OGs are keeping it cool. Shami's sitting on sidelines. The drag pod already afire. Like, J-Bake's big bearish trade he had going was making him feel uncomfortable, so he decided to get some liquidity out and just wait a bit, see if we can get a better entry later on for puts. And that's cool, that's valid, that's chilling about it. You're not just going, oh my god, it's crashing right now, I need to go all in right now. Some of us were getting too excited like that earlier in the month, right guys? And the hard part was recognizing that the best strategy is to stay calm, hold strong, let it do its fucking thing. It's gonna be a lot of mind games all week long, man. It's gonna be stressful, confusing, and not even worth it if you're trying too hard to find a trade on that. Okay, Skank Flop got out yesterday, regretting it a little, that's why I want to talk about it. And to be clear, I never told anyone to get out of puts. I never said, oh, get out of puts up there. Actually, the opposite. I was saying reasonable expectation is it should break down and hit 400, and hopefully people can get out of puts down on this move. But that's okay. I understand why you did. Because really, I didn't say that directly, but I did say everyone needs to be comfortable with what they're holding right now. So if that was making you uncomfortable, I don't blame you for pulling out some puts. Now you can re-strategize and wait for the perfect entry. This isn't a perfect entry for the rest of the crash. It's not. It's a good level. It's a good price level to be bearish over 400. it's not the exact right spot, the right chance. I think we can get it better. I think we can do better. Let's put it that way. I know we can do better. Oh, no, Robo said to me, did you? Oh, we did 103%, 2 days in a row. The power of the hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge. What a tart. It's so clean, it's so perfect. Right after a split too. We'll give a fuck. Just going for the full time.
I just made $1,000 in 2 minutes.
Let's go.
I love being a pirate.
Nice, man. That's how they trade. That's why Captain feeling excitement today. Pirates are doing things. They're making it happen one way or another. Evil Toro's already thinking, where can I go bearish? They're thinking about shorting. It's only halfway. That's what's epic about. Yeah, it's too far too fast. Absolutely, it's going way too far too fast. You can't FOMO in that shit. Like, not bored enough just did. You can't, he can. If you're quick enough, I'll pull out some crazy shit, but yeah, no FOMO, it's too far too fast. Drop down in a minute. Go right back to the ground. No FOMO. Resist the urge, resist the temptation. The real difficulty there is because, let's say you FOMO'd in now, and then maybe you can't watch all day, and it keeps going up for a bit, and you're like, fuck yeah, I'm nice and green, and then you take the afternoon off, and you come back tomorrow, and it's down 90%. Maybe if you're quick and that, like that lightning speed, not bored enough to 2-minute day trade. But yeah, no FOMO. These are things that need stop losses, and then they get triggered. That's why it comes crashing down after pumping dumps. It's not gonna hold up all these games. Like, when it does turn around, it's gonna drop hard. Let's put it up. I'm gonna need some more coffee. There's a lot going on. Lots to talk about. Let's get that on American Cloud. He did mention Ruby had bad news. Check the chart on Ruby. Dude, if they had bad news today, that's fucking manipulation, because it's sitting right on the bull box. The chart looks totally fine. I even had that arrow down there already from yesterday. Sounds like they just needed some bad news to drop it down so the insiders could buy the dip. I'm gonna get assassinated one day for revealing all these secrets. I guess that's my legacy.
Don't try visit home new crew. I've missed a lot of FOMOs too. I bought 600 shares at $29-ish, sold 500 of them at $33, still have 100 and I'm up almost $700 on those now. Gonna let those ride a little, cause it's house money. Planning on selling soon.
That was such a thorough trade strategy, I didn't even follow what you were saying exactly. Thanks for the doubloons though. For the caution to everyone else as well. He's like, I bought 600 shares at $29, sold 500 at $33, still have 100 shares, and I'm almost up $700. Now I'm gonna let these ride because it's house money. If you're comfortable trading like that, then there's a lot of hot trades going on. If you're not at that level, don't even try. Because the move already happened, basically. Like, the morning move already just happened, guys. Just had a huge spike on the opening on a bunch of things, up and down. Are we gonna have follow through with this? S&P's right at 400, right on the trend line that I've had on the chart. So our chart's perfect here, is behaving technical off that breakdown yesterday. It might actually behave normal this week. It's just gonna stay around 400 relatively. I don't think we're gonna get a huge fucking move this week either way. And knowing that's half the battle. And don't even try and trade it unless you're at that level where you're comfortable making those quick decisions. It does look weak right now. Dana, it does look weak right now. You played it perfectly though to get out profit on your puts this morning already. Great job. That's the perfect way to do it, and now just sitting back, relax, and see how it behaves, because even though it looks weak, and we could keep getting market crash breakdown if dollar pumps. If dollar keeps doing this, we'll get more follow through. But the move has really already happened, so now we need a secondary move. It's gonna be for the rest of the day, and then going into tomorrow, the rest of the week. This might not last. Be temporary here. We just hit $110 and then it drops back down. If that happens, that means the S&P is just gonna bounce from 400 later in the day. Just keep melting for an hour or two. Maybe even hold that blue trend line. That's what we're gonna watch on it. Like, check later. Is it gonna perfectly hold that trend line even? That'd be interesting. But likely looking something like that, where there's effectively just a 400 stop punt. So y'all are correct about all the expectations that I've seen in the chat lately. Like, some big fucking brains in the chat. You guys get it. And what you're thinking is correct about it in a lot of ways, everyone. You just can't be 100% about the next move there until we see more developments on it. Like, now's the part where we wait for the development on it. See what's gonna happen next. Since it just dropped down quite a bit for the day, it actually have a normal bounce back up. I want everyone to be ready for that later on. If dollar's coming back down, S&P is going back up, that would be completely normal. Do not expect something bigger to happen today, as in like, oh, there's the market crash now. Like, oh, we're just right back into the market crash. It's gonna get hammered from here on out. It's not like that yet. If we finish the week down here, if it closes the week red down there, then it is. So today is important because there was a pivot sending it down again. It has to stay here. It has to keep red for the rest of the week, pretty much closing under 400. Then we're back on market crash. Yeah, that's a multiple step process, so it's gonna take more than one day today. Even if that did happen, you see. So more than likely, we'll just check it later and it's gonna be right around 400 somewhere. Not really going anywhere new. Dollar would just be right around the same area that we've been in for weeks. Not really getting anywhere new yet.
Up $1,400 on those 100 shares alone. Sold half. Group on Discord General. Sorry for blowing up the super chat.
Oh, yeah, 190% on the robo. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's like more than it went yesterday. 2 days in a row like that. My goodness, what a squeeze. $190%, why not? Just make it around 200. Fuck it, 250%. What's the difference? Just keep it going. Not Bevy! You gotta realize how this happened. It's not even about like, whoa, 200% in one day and twice in a row. 200% 2 days in a row. How did it become a squeeze like this to begin with? Because it crashed. Because it was accumulation. All-time low. Let's fucking go. There's so many of our charts right now look like this. Oh, it's 199. Where's the 200? They probably hit it. I blinked. I must have blinked. 200% one day. Oh fuck. There's yesterday on it. Oh, it's yesterday. Today. That's insane. There it is, 202%. That's a lot of percentages in 2 days, guys. Oh, selling off. Here comes up. Profit taking. That was quick. It just dropped 50%. Holy fuck, in the blink of an eye, it just dropped from 200 to 150. That was a gigantic chunk. Boom. Can't really tell there's more. It was up 200% right there, and in the blink of an eye, dropped to 150. That was a quick 50% difference. Holy fuck. Just opens up, drops another 50% in the blink of an eye. Things are going nuts. So this kind of action will keep us occupied during the rest of the market crash. We'll have plenty of fun trading these. Let's hop heavy blast off. Also short squeezes. That'll keep happening. There's no shortage. There's multiple of them every week. Pirates are already thinking about going bearish on it. It's like,
and I sold those last 100 at $49. $4K day trade. That's the power of Captain Denwo and the crew.
nice. Yeah, that's the power of Denwo. I'm still not following exactly what he did for his trade, but that's right. That's the power. Somehow he made profits. I like that. You gotta recognize going bearish on it though, you're basically taking the same dice roll. Like if you enter puts right there, it might keep going though. Tomorrow. Oh, pretty much coin flip either way right there in the middle. Better to wait and see if you get puts on. Yeah, $100. Yeah, it is possible for Ruby. That's what I like about Ruby. Well, it hasn't had that quite that big of a day. Close enough. 100%. That was more like over a week though. It hasn't really had a major blast off like that yet. Close enough to being squeezed potential, showing us the power, the strength there. Yeah, it's one of those ones that can have like 150% day. American Cloud too. That's what makes these squeeze charts. And apparently there's bad news on Ruby, so it's just sitting down there for now. You can't really wait for it. Like, oh, it's definitely gonna squeeze today. We don't know that. We'll see how it behaves. We'll see if we get more of a bounce from it. Or American Cloud is similar. Look what that's capable of. So these ones can have 100% days, trippy digi days for sure. Whenever they're ready. It's like by the end of the week we could see American Cloud have a trippy digi day again. Or Ruby. They are in like a category of their own because they're hot bevies, right? They're all hot bevies. We've been monitoring American Cloud, keeping an eye on it for a year, for 9 months there. Watching it go down, 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 getting ready. These are just hot bevies that became active, that broke out, that are putting in Pirate Witch. It's the same fucking giant Pirate Witch, let's go. That looks exactly the same as Neurobo, the giant Pirate Witch, so... Definitely Ruby can do that. Here's Neurobo again. Pirate Witch, hot bevy. American Cloud, Pirate Witch, hot bevy, same shit. We both squeezes, yeah. Those are the active ones, so... I actually want to try and update a swing list like this, kind of a squeeze watch list on Discord. Sorry. Never thought we'd do this. But I've officially just added a squeezes watch list section to this. The official demo trading squeeze play. That's what day trading is now. Well, Neurobo's already hit the fucking target. Like, we're done with Neurobo. There's not even much left to do with that one. I don't think I'll put that on there. Hopefully anyone limits double to lock in giant profits today and just move on to the next one. Or I never have to trade it again. See how bright green looks? So it has squeeze potential. It's not popping off right now, so Ruby can get huge bounce down here. We'll leave that as active. I think that's it for now. There's not gonna be that many of them. While at the same time, our delegates can. I'm tempted to add that one to the list. Good for now. More. Here's another one. Guard Force AI. Anyone in that? GFAI. Time. There's so many that have potential, but maybe not actively going for it just yet. I'll just leave it at these for now. Active squeezes, swing trades, Superior Wellness, American Cloud, Ruby, or Delics. I'll show them all again. American Cloud. So you know what they look like. A visual to go along with it. Superior Wellness. Ruby at the bounce spot. And our Delics, they look fairly similar, and that's the whole point. They're in a category of their own. I'm not convinced about this one yet, but I'm adding it anyway. And that's it. Only those ones right now. There's not gonna be that many. Like, how many fucking active squeezes are there all gonna be at the same time? Only a handful, only a few of them. Narobo's gone too far, or it's over. And there goes the S&P to the low point. Right on track. There's only so much it can do today. Even going down 4 to 4.5%, it's just gonna put us back at this low area where we already expect to stay red all day potentially, and then just bounce tomorrow even. Like, tomorrow is gonna be more important than this is. This is just preliminary, so Discord Day Wednesday. Hope to see you there. After trading, we're gonna have a coffee break. Sakozu said to throw that one. So what about BBIG squeeze? I wouldn't call it a squeeze. Nah, it's just hype rally BBIG. Fairly standard swing. Yeah. I don't want to call it a squeeze though. From here. BBIG, this would just be a FOMO rally. I don't think it would go as fast as Narobo there and just smash that target tomorrow. Like, could just work its way up there over the next month. And is American Cloud truly a squeeze? So yeah. And with BBIG, it's like you could call it that. We could. I just don't want it, because look what BBIG did a couple weeks ago. 150% in one day. Is American Cloud really one? That went 200% in one day. If it already went 200% one day, it already had a squeeze right there. There's no uncertainty, there's no question about it. It already squeezed, it's still squeezing. Yeah, it definitely is when it can move like that. It looks like Narobo. Before that kept going. Narobo kept going though. We're looking for round 2, another 200% day on it. Let's get it back up to those levels again. And then all of a sudden you have another squeeze. Trading emergencies, that guy one step away. Nice job, my Zena. She can sell Narubo if she needs to, good to go. Where's it going though? It looks like 250 for the day, 250%. It's probably gonna stop halfway in that box right in the middle today. It's almost impossible for it to go 300% all in one day. So anything beyond this is ridiculous. Time to take the profit. I can make it a win, fuck yeah. That whole area up to 100 is getting stupid though. We're already there, we're already in targets. Yeah, shouldn't even have to think about it. I got 200% in one day, there's no question about it. They know what to do. Especially after yesterday. Lock it in, make it a win. Whoa, what the fuck? Google alert. That's unexpected. Of all the alerts that trigger Google. About 230%. Special guest vocab Save that day. Onwards and upwards. I wonder why she was so frisky last night. We just needed a bulkhead appearance. Good thing it's back on track. Hey, no, swift mischief. Alright, Sam. Scoring big balls on American Cloud. $100,000 shares, that's $20,000 trade. Congratulations, Narubo Pirates pulling profits. Know what to do. It's gotten stupid levels. We at 250%, right exactly in the middle of the box. Just talking about. What was the target? Direct it. Trade's over. 9 months build up, 2 days pumpage, trade's over. Pirate Witch complete. 777%.
777.
Like exactly magic number percents on it. But if I go do it exactly, it's oh, so good. We'll count it. Exactly 777% on the short squeeze. Trade's over. That was it. Now we move on to the next one. It's fucking go time. Time hasn't made it far though. Premature. We might be seeing it top of the watch list for a while. Inverse charts pamping. 13% SQQQ. That's a lot for one day on it. Yeah. Are we gonna get real follow through here? It's interesting.
Quick check on scene when you get the opportunity.
Hey, thanks, keep it real. Okay, that's one thing I have to do first. Drop an anchor. Robo anchor down. Oh shit. Back open, just going red. Trade's over. One down, 1 penny there. And a 1 penny drop. It's back in the sweet spot. We gotta be patient with this one till a real breakout. This accumulation area will likely just stay flat here until it gets through that trend line, and once that happens, rocket fuel engaged. If it stays here bouncing around, that could be a couple more weeks or longer. It really stays in there. It's early on it. If we can see a bounce up to like 70 cents on it this week, be more signaling, be more primed up than it is right now. The problem with the bull charts at the moment is if they're not currently going green, then we don't know how strong of a bounce it's gonna get there, or if it'll break out after that from the trend line in orange. So it could bounce huge today, power hour or something, and break out already. That could be 2 weeks from now.
Is PBTS breaking above some levels? Ready to go for a ride? Or topped out?
Oh, yes sir. Oh snap. Power bridge back at it again? Some pirates been waiting on that one. On the back burner. It is ready. Oh, these charts are strong. They're super bullish right now. So S&P probably gonna be bouncing this week. We're gonna get the bounce from down here, S&P guys. A lot of strong charts. Just a normal retracement on it. Still be green the rest of the week while Power Bridge is crushing it. Battle stations! I'm in agreement, yeah, see it already. Species. I was getting into that beat. Talking with the playlist. I'll find that again. Trying to download the song for later. Pirates aren't poking around this week, I can tell. We want easy wins. Our bitches have been no problems the whole time. We want to take it to the next level. We're gonna get some more 200% this week. I can feel it. Our bridge might be one of them. I'll add it to the squeeze list. Except it's already up 500%. Awesome for people holding it already. Color Star? Color Star 2? Would it be ready? Is it actually this time? Really compelling. Lots of compelling breakouts that look legit. I do think they'll get follow through on these ones. And if those charts are so strong right now, well, they're gonna keep kicking ass because they're fighting dollar, but the trick is the S&P charts. Those ones are so bullish, even though there's red on the opening, just battling 400 again. Are we gonna have a red week when those things are popping off? Like, that's the trick right now. It doesn't really add up. It doesn't match up. So either there's gonna be more red charts this week, or the S&P is gonna go green again at some point. Probably not today, because it's a whole process where today's the pivot here, tomorrow will be a new pivot. That's very extreme differences there. The bull charts, how they're behaving. The hot babies, they're really popping off in a lot of ways. Pulling the robo type moves every day. If they're so strong right now, is S&P gonna stay red? Like, if we were to take the S&P out of the equation right now, everything would be super green, basically. Like, it would be a super green day. But then you add the S&P in there, and it's like, wow, that's down a lot for one morning, which is normal. What's the next step? What's it gonna be for the rest of the week? Is it gonna get real follow through? Well, we can't really assume that. But we gotta be kind of careful with it still. And being that those other charts are popping off, like, it might not go down more. The rest of the markets are green, strong. Dollar can get topped out for now around 110 here. And then it's still just chopping around the rest of the week. The safest thing to expect right now is nothing significant changing this week on it. Not actually getting way above 110 just yet. Not actually dropping way down just yet either. Likely just ending the week somewhere right around where it's been here the whole time. Chances are we're gonna end the week in this green box on dollars still. Either way. No matter what it looks like for the rest of the day or tomorrow even. It's all a bit early still for the real move. Okay, here's Apple. Look where that is on our box. And our trend line. I'm glad things open red because there's a chance to get out of puts if you wanted to do that. Like if you were feeling uncomfortable. Or you had short expiries, maybe you had puts expiring this week. Some of you did, and that was clutch. That was perfect. So we were gonna get burned at that rate from last week. Anyone who had dates coming up soon. And it might have been making traders feel uncomfortable there because they're like, oh shit, I want to get out of those before they might get burned by Friday. This is the spot to be able to get out of puts if you had wanted to. It's not an entry. Apple shows that right here. Puts are getting burned up here, and even just on the flat part, and they were gonna keep losing value there as time goes on, and it stays up here, they will. So if that was uncomfortable, if you had puts for like end of month on Apple and you're going, oh shit, the puts might go to zero, expire worthless, and now is a chance to get out of them at that low point still. I expect the puts to get burned end of month still. So this isn't an entry. Chances are Apple gonna stay up here end of month still. It's more of an extended process, multiple days there, weeks even. Be up here soon. And that's the entry for puts. Okay, next just Revenant, that's what I'm talking about. He got out of Apple puts, got into Power Bridge. Yeah, this is just reverse the move from yesterday, so fucking with day traders. And now I can reverse the move this morning and do it all over again. We got another huge spike on it this week. Another huge drop after. And then it just stays in that channel still the whole time. No, Tomas, coconut bounce not over. Yeah, how serious that sounded. Batten down the hatches. Fasten the seatbelts. Real says even Peloton's going back to the bottom there. Interesting. Yeah, it dropped a bit. Holding an uptrend nonetheless, and looking like we'll form a channel on Peloton right here too. And this is how Peloton play out the rest of the week. So it dropped on the opening with the S&P there. It goes like this. Why do we have this parallel channel trending up on all those different charts? That's on Peloton, that's on Apple, that's on S&P, it's on fucking all of them. That's significant. It's really important, that channel. I suspect we're gonna stay in that blue channel all week, all month, probably even next month, and then Halloween's gonna be big. Halloween's gonna be critical. That's when shit's going down. Oh, literally, so I was meaning that like term as a term of speech. But Halloween, that's when it's just going down on the charts too. I'd be realistic about this. This perfect setup for it all. Makes all the sense in the world. So it might seem like it's hard to predict the S&P right here, like hour to hour, day to day. That's because it's not about that. What we're going into, and that projection, that match is fucking perfect. It's too perfect. It's just gonna happen. Even with that projection, with the last crash, it matches up. That was the yellow, pink. Am I going colorblind? I'm staring at the charts too much. Mixing up pink for yellow. Pink handlebars. Well, perfectly, that goes in the channel too. Hit the top, bottom, top. That matches up our chart perfect. And then Halloween's right here. End of October's right here. Trick or treat. It's just going down Halloween. So that's all we're gonna be building for. We don't wanna fight any unnecessary battles. Trying too hard to find day trades there while that's happening. That's not a big move. This is. We'll crush that one. I'm thinking I'm gonna play it again. I'll probably play another round of puts there for Halloween. This shows end of year puts are on track. However, they're gonna be losing. They're gonna be burning up time over the next month right here. They'll just be losing time value till that happens. I was making some pirates uncomfortable. They got out. They're gonna get back in later. And that's why it's not really an entry for puts right now. Like, that's why this blue trend, this line right here is so fucking important. I hope you understand that now. When we're looking at this chart, like, it's not entries for puts right there right now. You can't just assume it's gonna keep dropping and get followed through there. It's gonna stay in that channel and bounce up for the end of the week. So that's where we are, S&P. That was a nice exit for puts. Get out without losing time value on them going forward there. Otherwise, hold fire and we'll wait for that perfect entry. So on Apple, hold on, we gotta check the Google breakdown. Thanks a lot, Tomas. Always great to have you on the deck. Nice, you got profits out of them.
Got good profits out of Apple puts today. Gonna go for another entry on the bounce 777.
Think about it as going to Halloween. We're probably not gonna get that entry until Halloween. And if you're planning it that way, you're not gonna jump in too early next week or something. So great job anyone who was able to pull some profits out of that. Because this is where somebody entered Apple puts last time, right there at the top. Wrote it down, It was getting sketchy and they got out and they're gonna wait for the next one. That's what today's opening is all about. We hit a speed bump, it stopped going straight down, making it a bit uncomfortable, so now we gotta go with the flow, surf the waves, be patient with it again. And see if we can get another perfect entry on it back up there at the top spots. We're gonna go for the very top on it again, back at 170. Like if we see Apple at 180, it's on. So that's way further than it should be. And we'll just be building up to that going into Halloween. Tesla's gonna show it really smoothly, accurately even. That'll be the real signal. Once we hit this trend line on Tesla, it's on. People asking, is the coconut bounce over? Well, that's what we had thought a few weeks ago. That's what it looked like back here. And then we hit a speed bump. So apparently not. I'm gonna stay up here for a while. And hit the low, bounce way up. So that's a bit early on the puts there. We're gonna be patient, wait and see if we're gonna get it up there for Halloween. But the dollar by then, are we gonna be over or under 110 by then? Because there's no like faking that. Because if dollar's actually going for it and actually gonna send it, then Tesla's not gonna make it up there, and that could be the top. So it's interesting, the pivot today, and we want to be patient with it, not jump to conclusions there right now. Like, oh, that's definitely the top on it. Be up here next month. If it drops more this week. So a lot of that probably will come down to dollar. I suspect based on that, dollar's even gonna get lower here ultimately. Hit down that 106 area. On these huge chops here. we're gonna have to see this 110 area if it holds up. Like tomorrow when we check dollars, is it gonna be over 110 or is it just gonna be dropping right back down? So that would be a huge signal, huge indication. If dollars dropping back down after this, then definitely Apple's gonna be bouncing back up. Tesla would bounce back up. S&P with DOGE turn green again the rest of the week. Like, they're revealing their true colors. Remember this for later. Remember how ready they are to get hammered. It's not the perfect setup yet. You don't really want to be taking any trades right now unless they're the perfect setup. Here's inverse charts. It's interesting what's happening on the opening. They're revealing their true colors. Expecting this to continue in general from here. Is it gonna follow through this week very much? Not convinced it's ready for that just yet. That means the S&P's doing the opposite. Here's the S&P then. We're opened red and just bounce. S&P not ready to drop. Super Sean says, call me blind, but I see everything crashing today. Oh, I just got the double eye patches going. Well, you're commenting what you're observing. You're seeing the charts get the hammer, so your eyes don't deceive you. They definitely opened hard down. Bitcoin 7% down. That's a normal retracement. Hey Christine. Great questions. Get another entry on American Cloud? No. That's the value levels. It's in deep fucking value. It's all time lowest fucking go. There's nothing to wait for. Isn't that good enough? A 70% dip's not good enough? Yeah, we'll get another entry on it after it goes 500%. After it crushes target way the fuck up there, we'll get another re-entry on it. We were waiting for that perfect entry, we got it. There's nothing to wait for. I know there's a lot going on. These ones are Category 7 hurricane. Category of their own, the squeeze ones. You just don't want to FOMO in this shit. That would have been FOMO up there. In the robo. No FOMO on the robo, drop an anchor. You can lose a lot of money very quick if you FOMO into stuff like that.
I'm liking Wish for an entry. Looking at it for a mid to long term play rather than a squeeze. At the 52-week low.
Yeah. I remember that one looking nice long term. It's not bad. All time low. Dollar stop hunt. Pretty undervalued. $780 million market cap. That's pretty undervalued. 1,200 employees. Okay, it's no Amazon, but still popular name brand company. Might as well wait and see, catch it under $1 at that point. With what it's doing right now. No urgency on it just yet. It's not enough red right there to wanna YOLO in just yet. There's lots of growth potential, agreed. Like those e-commerce platform companies, it's just about catching them on the bottoms, trying to accumulate them when they're down, because once they go up, then we have this on Coupang, and it might not come back down now. They gained 100%, and it's just staying up here. if it hits the bottom again down here, it's not gonna be till Halloween with those other things. So yeah, if you didn't catch Wish at the exact low, which maybe is a dollar point there, stop under a dollar, stop on 10 on Coupe. Have a huge bounce and likely just maintain a lot of that value after. So Wish is probably about here. Starting to have a slam dunk, not quite there yet. Delic's having more upside is one of the squeeze ones. Get another moonshot on one of these today. Wouldn't be surprised at all. All the double digits coming through. So they're fighting the dollar technically right now. Dollar's 1.2% green. These ones are all going for it anyway. Being humble about it, recognizing that, hey, look how strong these things are right now. There's nothing bearish there. They look like they're gonna keep sending it. The markets aren't exactly crashing right now. Is it a red day? Like, ask yourself that. Well, we had no robot going 250%. And all these double digits coming through. Jewel. I would phrase it as the S&P opened red, but it's not really a red day. We haven't hit 110 on dollar, technically. Although we're very close. Just see what happens after 110 there. Swift Mischief bailed on his Apple puts, and he's doing. Better to take the fight on your character. So yesterday they were down to that. Yeah. Getting out unharmed. Now he's critting on his character. They don't miss. Double miss. Triple miss. What? Quadruple miss. What the fuck? Get your accuracy together. Pirates got trades just aren't hitting right now. All the I've never seen so many. What was that cluster fuck? He finally landed a ball. So represents the markets. Hey, RG got apple puts as well, a little bit green. Okay, cool. I'm happy to hear this because I didn't even quite recognize or realize how savage pirates were being on apple puts and everything on SPY puts. We were being a bit reckless. I did it too. I was being reckless last week. Other people started being reckless, and then I started recognizing, oh shit, people went a bit too heavy too early, whatever. And they were getting burned today. Is the chance to be able to get out if you had wanted to, if it was making you uneasy about it. Great job to everyone who did that. Feels like things are settling down now, where it's not much on as much on the line, where people are like, oh shit, I need it to drop by Friday or else lose a bunch of money. We want to keep our cool right now. But the coconuts get burned on those day trades. Pleased to hear that a bunch of you were able to do that, either getting out at like break even or even some profits out of it, but not worth fighting the clock for the next month on them. It's more the end of year dates that are sketch, shorter term dates that are sketch. Recognizing that's half the battle, so it tells me y'all were able to be a man about it. Ladies never would have done it in the first place. Y'all were being men about it and going, okay, I gotta adjust. And I might be looking too hard to find a trade that's not there. Looking too hard for a move that's not gonna happen yet. So of course, like originally Apple puts up there is supposed to be for longer term, like 6 months out. It turns out lots of you got them for next month or whatever. That was a bit reckless. We needed to correct that. So today's your chance to be able to make yourself comfortable again for the rest of the month, and you're not sitting there waiting for the big move that's not coming till Halloween. Wait until Tesla gets up here. And once it's up there, that's when it's worth the chance. If you're trying to do that now, and Tesla just ends up doing this all month, then everyone gets burned on it. Like the bulls get burned on it, and the bear traders get fucked all month long on it. It's not worth it. Better off just go for some squeeze charts at that point. Like if you want to trade something actively, go for the squeeze ones. Beautiful Ardelic shirt. It's a bit late on it. We had hot heavy down there, but like just observationally, you think the chances are at success there compared to like end of week Apple puts? A Tesla day trade chances of success are it's coin flip. So you go for the more certainty. Chances of stuff like this continuing, way more certainty. Let's put it this way, AMC $10 area? Oh, how did I know it was gonna be at $10? I have a wild guess what AMC is gonna be next month. I wonder what price AMC is gonna be next month. $10 fucking. I'll be here for a while. Check it tomorrow, $10. Check it next week, $10. Like, there's no move to make there. So it's awkward. Day traders gonna get fucked on it. And this puts it in perspective because it shows you it's not worth trading at $10. But imagine if it crashes down there, how more certain that would be to be able to get an entry down at $2. The chances of success at $2 entry compared to the $10 entry. What are your chances of getting profits out of the trade right there? Like 50-50? What are the chances if it's down here and you made an entry of getting profits out of that? Pretty fucking good. Way more certainty from that entry. I'll wait for that entry. Like, I'm not trading at $10. So that's kind of how the other charts are there. Even Bitcoin in a way. It's like, is it worth trading Bitcoin at battle of 20,000? 20k every day? Or S&P at 400? Wait for the bigger move. It's funny because some of them are going red now. It's like, oh, the double digit charts are dropping back down now after a huge opening, and now the S&P is going up. They're doing opposites. Like the S&P's mind games, but we're seeing right through it. We can see right through the fog. If you didn't understand all that, the bigger picture, this would be very confusing. Because you'd be like, oh, things are going red now, like selling off, it's gonna keep crashing now. But then the S&P's bouncing, and now it confuses you. If you don't know what to expect on the dollar. And so we got very close to 110. I didn't trigger the alert. It could come down now. So what ended up happening? Nothing. The trading trap, like, did it go anywhere new? No. And it's doing exactly what we thought was gonna happen, which is just chopping around all over the place. That's what we expect on it. Fucking around, and we don't want to mess with that. Until it actually is completely holding over 110 for a period of time. Like, we gotta start the day over 110, stay over 110 all day, and then it can go up further. That can't even happen today. It's too far already for that to be really possible right now. So that wouldn't even happen till later in the week, and it's, if we already start rolling over, then still got a long way to go. There's no telling if that happens this week, next month. But when it happens, we'll know. So there's no trade to make right there. Are you listening? The trading trap is all the coconuts are trying to trade this shit. We tried, and it got uncomfortable. It wasn't worth it. We'll go for it again when it is more comfortable, when it is more strategically pinpointed on the chart. Just knowing that it's not worth it, you're already winning because you're not gonna be reckless. See, it's like, if anything, SPY calls right now for end of day, end of week, but like, those are small moves. One of the most important things, the completion of the market crash. We gotta stay focused on that. Not just this week, the whole rest of the year. Here's crypto. Under 1T, clear is gonna be revealing true colors. There's too many ways it could play out short term right there. It's one of those times as a trader, knowing when to step back, take a step back, and just protect the booty. Okay, so not making any moves that you didn't already plan on making. Like, if you were planning to enter Peloton all month. Okay, cool. That's gonna be the case going forward till Halloween. If you want to make another move in the future, plan it now. For next month. Like, plan your next move for next month. So then when the chart gets up there, you're fucking ready. Don't wait for the chart to get up there and then it's Halloween and you're just starting to plan it. Because then you'll miss it. If we get all ready now and we just watch it follow the chart to get to that critical area. It'll be very clear, very obvious. You'll see it on Tesla right there. Not YOLOing right here. Do that next month. These middle areas are too risky, and risky means reckless. Let's allow the coconuts to get cracked. Let's just watch the war from the safety of our ship out here. We don't want to go in too close. Some cannonballs might fly by us. The coconuts are getting blasted there. Definitely on crypto. Those moves aren't worth it there. Small moves, and it just ended up right in the middle after all that. There's the top, there's the bottom, and it's right in the middle. Everyone's trying to guess where it's gonna go next, right? So you got all these people thinking, oh, it's gonna break out from here. You got all these people thinking it's gonna crash from here. And then they change their mind tomorrow anyway. They're just shooting themselves in the foot. If you want to be a good trader, then you see it right back here and you go, fuck that. Recognizing what's happening right now. I continue to fuck all around. Got carried away and we never checked the Google alert. Oh wow. Our Google's saying right now. Ready to bounce? Even though it triggered the alert. We're not done cooking that bounce. This isn't gonna be the one right here unless dollar keeps going over 110. If dollar did this, then it is, and then it's time. We're not gonna see that until it happens. Right around Halloween. So we can expect around Halloween. So I wouldn't be shocked dollars in this area the whole fucking time. So that's like a whole month. before it does finally completely get through 110. We gotta remember this. Hope you're all paying attention. Dollar opens tomorrow over 110. What are we gonna expect? Same thing. Doesn't even matter where S&P opens tomorrow. Same thing. We'll monitor Apple going forward at this spot. We're not gonna wait for it to do anything.
Got a limit but set to get in RBO at $30.
Oh, on a dip? Oh, boy, he's going savage today. $30 seemed low enough. Nah, go for yesterday's area. Catch it down where it was yesterday at least. $30's too far up. Get your order filled, but then it keeps dropping. I doubt it's gonna hit bigger number today or anything like that, so it really is done for now. Just keep getting selling pressure the whole day. Yeah, okay, 30's not worth an early order, either, like putting the order in beforehand to catch it there, not really worth it unless you can catch it lower. It would only be more of an entry at 30 if it held the line there. But it's not really an entry, that's the point. The bubble bursted on it, anchored strong. Alright, cool. Reload the coffee. After we get squeezes on these, they're not really worth playing again unless they come all the way down. Jules fucking going for it. And I may add this to that squeeze, watch this. Here if you want it. Cars are empty, making cloud and everything. It looks close to popping off. I'm gonna put a lid on it. It could trigger like first thing tomorrow morning. All of a sudden, we just want to know when. That'll tell us when. Otherwise, nothing to wait for. Like it's right where we want it. It's just chilling, ready to go further up. That can be power hour. That can be Friday. That could be next week. I need some more coffee though, thanks everyone. Pretty smooth. I don't mind how it's playing out today. It's all making a lot of sense. Pieces of the puzzle adding up. Great job, everyone. I haven't seen any panic. Resisting the temptation of FOMO. Seems like everyone making plays, being strategic about it. Okay, so do I. Let's check the Vortex short ratio data, guys. How are those FTDs doing? Those failed to deliver profits. Did anyone ever check the short ratio on the Robo? I never did. And we still got 500% squeeze out of it based on the chart alone. Actually, we've never checked that for any of these short squeezes. American Cloud too. I have no idea what the short data says on American Cloud. I don't fucking care. It's pumping. Trust the church. Trading's an art, not a science. Coconuts learn to crunch those numbers on their calculators and just get these giant clear breakouts on the chart visually. Get Jewel visually on the left. This fucking chart going parabolic. Doesn't matter what you put in your calculator. Back into the church, man. We're cruising, we're grooving. Nice action today. Jeez. Now Jules going for it. I had no choice but to add it to the squeeze list. Green alert. There's nice action. Pirates are hyped. Power Bridge, yeah. Power Bridge American Quad. Ooh. Oh. That's the furthest we've been on Power Bridge now. Highest point yet. The whole way. There's the 10x. ETH flowers. Josh Covey's still riding house money on this. Yeah, I remember somebody played it perfect, taking profits here. And then getting back in there. Wow. Doesn't get better than that. We pulled 500 profits. Riding it up again. We need some more of those. We need more follow through like that. Lots of them just go up the first 500% and then come back down. And eventually go again. Just never stopped on Power Bridge. Victory song, crushing targets in a rowboat, Power Bridge. Victory. See, it's cool because even if S&P lingers around 400 a whole month going into Halloween, that's a whole month of being able to get upside Power Bridge. You'll probably hit that target before Halloween. Things are stable enough. Let's say dollar's not able to clear 110 completely until Halloween. Power Bridge keeps running. Get more squeezes. Crypto probably gonna be stable around that area too, like the S&P. 400 on that. It was kind of like 20k Bitcoin. 21 even. What price is Bitcoin gonna be on Halloween? Probably 21,000. It's starting to make the move by then. So kind of more significant move going into Halloween. Can be stable here till then, and end of year drop. End of year drop right there. Starting around Halloween. You're not gonna find it on this chart. So it's just in that pressure point. Go all the way back. So you're not gonna find anything on the chart that shows you that or that. So I'd say, yeah, look all day for a move that's not there. For watch it closely all day, all week, and not see anything happen. Bigger pictures at play. Pressure area there. So it's not even gonna be on the chart yet. What we do know about it is following the fucking S&P. It's definitely following S&P and dollar. And we have a good idea what those are gonna do. Stable S&P, stable Bitcoin. Dollar doesn't break out 110, then it doesn't drop yet. Once dollar does go over 110 for real, at the end of your drop still. You can tell all the charts, they have more time there, they have more wiggle room. Here's the weekly candles. Can expect more red, green candles on the weekly for a few weeks. And when it's all filled out here, it gets to the top area. Those are the hammer points. I can't really crash hard there because think of all the buyers that are getting locked in right here now for the past few months. FOMOing into overvalued things. They all panic sell together and just annihilated. It's a long market crash, we're not done yet. So I draw my own symbol. There's a hammer one, but it's the other way around. I'll flip it. I wanted a quick hammer on the chart. For now, I guess. Prove the point. So if it hits that line again, the hammer point. And that's when it breaks this trend on the bottom. Once it's really breaking that on the side.
Let it burn. Bear. Sushi.
Thanks a lot, Emotor. Hey, Boosh. I'm gonna need you there on the front line while that happens. I might just put up the Halloween decorations early. I'll get the pumpkin animation back out. It's all baked into the chart, like that's gonna be the chart for another few months. We're not changing it one bit. We gotta stick to that, so come around next month. We gotta remember all this. No matter what else is happening at the time, keep this actual focus, objective. Anything above that's pull off top, which is possible as well. Could be more up there. Like this. Let's be ready for that. Not taking any puts till then. That means not entering puts here. Assuming it's gonna drop now. That's premature. After hitting that speed bump. So that's where Tesla would be up at the high point. Is up with this. That's when we'll know. It'll be so clear. Tell you now, because once it's happening, there's not even gonna be time to think about it. It gets crazy again. There won't be time to plan it when it's actually happening. It'll already start dropping real quick. Get prepared now. Get a perfect entry on him. Let's use one of these as projection. There we go. Now do you see it? I help visualize it, huh? Aha. Tests, yeah. End of the year. For the droppage. Here's Halloween. November and December and the year drop going into next year. So we're not gonna be done with the Apple Tesla crash this year because of that speed bump that we hit. If it had kept going down there, we'd be on track for that. But now it's gonna be another month up there. And then the year, and then in the next year. So strategies then holding fire on puts and putting them more into next year, or just the swing here. That'd be a nice drop on its own right there. As like a swing for a couple months, November, December. So if we can get the perfect entry, we don't even need the full crash on it. That would be enough to get good profits. Market committee news coming up. Yeah, notice how many federal events have been going on. Well, they're kind of keeping it going. In a way. If you want to think of it as like, oh, they're propping it up for now, as long as possible till the end of the year drop. I just want to emphasize that end of year drops are very common. Here's the end of December, going right into January here. Boom. Right in the brand new year. For crypto too. Here's December. January. I think part of it, the psychology being impatience of like bulls wanting it to go up and pay out before the end of the year and then it doesn't. It's like, oh, if I can just FOMO in Tesla and it hits the moon by the end of the year, I'll be so rich off it. And then it doesn't. So maybe more the expectations like leading up into it that everything's gonna be mooning by the end of the year. Here's Google. It doesn't look very bullish. I was gonna do a dive off the plank. Gonna do a cannonball splash off the plank. Just pretend to be green for a month. And the year drop. Nvidia's kept going down all the full time. It's never really gone back up. We'll see about that. If it continues down or not. So with those other ones just stabilize there. Still get an end of year drop. Maybe even bounce. That too. Just stuff we gotta be planning now, because then when it gets up there, we'll see this resistance. Yeah, the inverse chart's done for the day. Here's the bear chart, inverse. Red opening, S&P is bumped up a lot. Coming down clearly. We're all done for now. So that was the big move. We're not gonna get any different, bigger move right now. Today. Was enough for one day, really, of that huge dollar spike, and it failed to hit 110. Not likely to do it now. Since it didn't hit it first thing in the morning, it's already running out of steam. So that's going down a bit here. S&P turning up, go green. It's holding that trend fucking perfect. So we know it's what it is. This is proving what it all is. What if it had gone down further and closed the day under the trend line, but not even. Trading trap. It was like you had to be in puts from yesterday to already make profits on that move. It's too late to go bearish there, and then going long on it can trend up that way temporarily, but then just go back down. Gonna be a choppy week on that shit. Or it's more like, realistically, it's more like trend up slowly all week and burn all the options. Being stable enough to get more short squeeze action. Some American club bounces, get power bridge continuation. We're gonna put in another alert power bridge. Well, the first one we've needed in months. So 1 dubs. Just gonna linger down here. Here's SQQQ, where we had the pivot. That was a while ago. Trending down to here for now. Chops along the way. Huge spike today. So it already looks like tomorrow those moves are gonna get reversed again. Here's Monday, and then Tuesday, and then Wednesday, and it's all just getting reversed over and over. As it's working its way down here. Once it hits that low again, then it's time for bear charts for puts. 45 round number. We'll make note of that. It's all gonna be on track while it's under 45. Gonna take more than a day than a week. Whole month being going into Halloween. End of your turn. And that's where we're gonna get a real market crash. This was a bit early apparently. It's not completely ready yet. Ready. That's not heading into that with the full continuation. It's a bit more like this. It's clear right there. We can at least chart that on this inverse trade. So that gives us a real feel for the S&P. We just flip it upside down, there's fucking S&P. We can't really chart it that precisely on the S&P itself. We can on this thing. It looks just like Tesla. Or Apple at 155. Picking up what I'm throwing down.
777.
T Flowers just pulled out of his Apple puts with profits. Okay. You're not the only one. A bunch of buyers did that today. Making those important adjustments. Because if you're not convinced on Apple, it's convincing on this chart. This is pretty convincing. There we go. And there's Apple, effectively. I don't think it'll go up quite that hard or that quick right there. It's just closest we can get on a projection from back here. What it might kind of look like rolling over at that top resistance to the end of the year. Like, I'm starting to forget myself that I'm not looking at the Apple chart right now. Remember, this is not the Apple chart. Fucking looks like it though. Let's compare. Where's Apple? Alright, let's play a game. Which one's Apple? Which one's inverse bear chart? Which one's which? Same fucking chart. So maybe you're not convinced of what exactly Apple's doing yet, but it's pretty convincing on the other ones. If you followed how we got there. Because this chart's really this. So you might not be convinced Tesla exactly yet. You can tell on those inverse charts that it can do something like this. Those aren't ready, so these aren't ready. Yeah, T-Flowers, you have calls on those inverse ones still. Well, that's the thing, it's like, those are gonna be getting burned for a month. It's like... Somebody else had some calls going on this for that were ending soon, and I think they got out of them this morning. So today was kind of a chance to get out of puts that expire soon, if you're uncomfortable with those. Or to get out of those inverse ones if you're uncomfortable with those. Swift and shift build out of those as well. Yeah, I'm pleased to see that pirates are making adjustments. That's the move that needs to be made if you're trying to actively trade throughout this process over the next month. So another one of them, SQQQ. And we really started running it up, and it looked like it could have kept going. And that would have been the market crash. Apparently, market crash is not ready yet. So anyone who had a trade on that, it's still on for longer term. But any calls that expire in like a month or two are gonna be getting burned, it looks like. If you were hoping it was gonna keep going all month, I guess not doing that anymore. As of last week, hit a speed bump. And there's another big chop speed bump, and once it gets to the bottom again. Once it's down here, then it'll be ready. Let's say it takes a month to go down. And it'll just be chopping along the way. And that's when it's time to fire. We're just stepping back from all that for now. Like the trade's still on, it's just not active right now. So Apple puts, Tesla puts is still on, hell yeah. It's not actively right now, and they're gonna be taking more time, so they'll just be burning time value on calls, on puts even. And we don't want to just waste money, burn time value for no reason. It's better to just pull back from that and then figure out a better time. Yeah, T-Flyers has some Apple puts that were the end of year, so we dipped on those. If you could all go back in time to when you entered those Apple puts, you should have got them further out. Like, we all should have got them till next year or whatever. It was a bit early, apparently. And it's not exactly what we were shooting for. What we hoped was it would just keep crashing from there. It's clear that stuff needs more time, so we just need to re-strategize on that. It was a perfect entry price up there at that level, but the time wasn't quite right for the bigger move. Nonetheless, having them 6 months out, having them a year out, they're still going to be losing lots of time value right there. For a month. So fuck that, let's just wait for them to unblock the canal. Right? The coconut Titanic is wedged in the canal, and we'll just let that be for a while. Re-strategize. It's not comfortable holding those meanwhile. If we're getting ready, and it's boiling on up there on Tesla. Everyone's loading the cannons, got dry powder. You know what strikes you're gonna get, you know what dates you're going for, and then we see it there, boom! And we'll attack it trading crypto. QNT. Take a look at it for you. Not much chart history. Rank 42. Most of it's in circulation, that's good. Here's the chart history. I'm looking for an exchange that has that. Goes back to 2018. pretty much checked them all. Okay. Well, we'll just work with that then. This chart. These charts are garbage because they only go back a year. We can use everything else we know about crypto with it though. Oh, okay, cool. You charted a lot on your channel. Well, I've never dove into it before. Yeah, I spend too much time on it. Yeah, quick overview. So I'm just gonna work with what I got. Let's see the price history back here on this chart. Okay. It's like the forge around 50. Top 400. 10x magnitude. That means it's crashed enough here. So at least draw that out. All these awful charts. Back here is at 400 valid. And it dropped enough right here to be a full crash on it. It's already bounced 100, 200%, maintaining up there, kind of like SHIBA even. There's some others that have already completed a bounce and they're maintaining. It's compelling in a lot of regards with these trend lines that they're clearing through. The resistance goes back all year on it. We have a trend line like this on Litecoin as well. American cloud going for bounce. Where's our lucky one check? This trend line. Not that one. This one. Compelling breakouts in action on altcoins. I see that on this one. This is as bullish as any of the others. Confirming that on the chart's cool. That's the target on the recovery would be that top area. A few 100% for growth. However, you can't assume they're gonna run it all the way up right now, being that there's other major factors in the markets not beyond just altcoins, with the dollar itself and the S&P. We would need some other things to take place for these to continue all the way. And let's not jump to conclusions that it is gonna follow through with that right now, because more likely with all the other volatility we're gonna get more consolidation here like this and then run it up after. Even though those breakouts are compelling, Yeah, about Jasmine. It's nice an entry on Jasmine, that is, and also clearing that resistance. We can't jump to conclusions and be like, okay, this is the moonshot right now, just gonna send it 10x right now, off that bounce right there. Or more realistically, just consolidating here till the end of year even. Solana shows it perfect. Solana looks like the bear charts, S&P. Solana looks like Apple 155, guys. LCUR. Yeah, trading crypto is just, it's beyond QNT. The QNT chart setup looks decent enough, but so does Litecoin. It doesn't mean it's completely ready, because here's a projection of what realistically can play out over months, not just weeks. Even if we do get some follow through with that trend line breakout. This goes into extensive accumulation there nonetheless. So it's not about trying to time it perfectly, as in that's the squeeze on it right now. It's more the value levels. Is Litecoin a good value entry? Absolutely. How long is it gonna stay there? A quickie like that? Or more extensive like this? Is it a quickie like this? Let's not jump to conclusions. Hopefully, because I'm holding some. That would be cool if crypto really does run it up huge by the end of the year. We're not going to count on it with all the other major markets. And dollar's literally going straight up today, which at least shows that it's not done fucking around 110. That's important. That's why Bitcoin's down 7% on the day. So even if those altcoins are compelling on their breakout resistance trend lines, look at it on Bitcoin. What about that? How is Litecoin gonna go hundreds of percents if Bitcoin's stuck? You gotta put all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's all linked. It's not just one altcoin that's gonna have a moonshot. It's the whole market together right now. How's Ethereum gonna go up if Bitcoin goes down off that resistance? It's not. So it doesn't really matter how bullish Ethereum looks, because Bitcoin is going to lead the way. And what's Bitcoin being affected by? The dollar. And really see that just today with that giant red candle on it. And a big bounce on dollar today. So if dollar keeps going over 110 over the next month, Bitcoin's going to keep dropping. And so will Litecoin, like, even if Litecoin bounces for a week or so. If you can provide reasonable evidence, otherwise I'd love to hear it. How about Litecoin versus Bitcoin? That was at all-time low levels. If we get continuation on this, Litecoin could keep running it up even against Bitcoin. That's still right on the line though. No telling how long it could stay on the line there. Be like this for a month. Remember we had make it or break it Bitcoin back here, and it didn't make it. It was getting excited back there. We were watching it closely. It didn't make it. Everything changed there. That delayed the whole recovery on it for later. Alright, look at the projection again, Bitcoin itself. Even if it clears that resistance, just run out of steam by the end of the year. Still got a flash crash. Either way, it seems we're gonna need more time on that trend line. Whatever happened short term, it's not a spike through it like that, so it's gonna need more time. Not getting a real significant move on it till next year, really, if that. We got the halving countdown up there, 530 days. I'm counting down the fucking Bitcoin halving every day till we get there. Get at the top of the chat. I'm be going through lots of coffee, lots of donuts. Gonna be epic. When we do get there one day. So that make it or break it point a month ago, that was end of year all-time high targets of make it or break it. We could have crushed $70,000 if we got through that there. Because the dollar was looking completely topped out. I'll show you where we're on that right here. We had already hit fucking 110 up there. We had already come back down at the critical 106 number. And that could have been the tippy top on dollar, and we went right into dollar crash. That didn't happen. And now we're back up at 110. And we don't want to fuck with it up there. We gotta keep our cool while that all plays out. So that's where Bitcoin kinda its fate got sealed right there. We could have went on a crypto bull run right there. I took a trade on it and it got stopped out. So it definitely didn't happen. I did not make it achieve that. It's not ready yet. Crypto's not gonna go on that real bull run until dollar's completely done fucking around up here. That can be an extensive process. That can be months longer. Just taking a projection like this. And realistically, it's gonna take a while for that to finish. Because we didn't have just a hard rejection straight from there. If it was already dropping like that, we'd be on. There's a major detour on it. So that's why it's like anyone who's hoping for this huge move right now, it's not gonna be a huge move right now. Oh, we're just right in the middle of pressure zone Bitcoin there. Yeah, I don't care like how compelling the breakout looks on Litecoin right there. It'll be short-lived if dollar keeps going over 110. No matter how compelling that breakout looks on Litecoin or any of the other altcoins, it's just gonna be short-lived if dollar keeps going up for a month or two. It's not gonna be the real bull run until we get further through the process on those other ones. Until Bitcoin's through that pressure spot and everything. Alright, but as long as you're patient, yeah, have reasonable expectations about all that, it's all good. It'll be a fun journey and lots of time to prepare. Simon Teke goes, hey, Bitcoin down. For now. Like, I want it to. I want to get it all over with by the fucking dip. But we're just gonna have to keep our cool and get ready for that. Play it both ways. I'm still holding some for the upside later for next year. And I want to catch the flash crash on it. Even that flash crash, with the way the S&P is set up, is going to need more time, because we know the S&P is unlikely to actually have to follow through just yet, since it hit a pivot there. Get more bumps on it here. We stay range bound on this for a month. We stay around that area on Bitcoin for a month. And then the bigger move. Happy trading, yo. We're gonna make some more coffee. Fasten your seatbelts. Power hour coming up. We got active short squeezes. Let's see if we're gonna hit some more targets on those. Awesome price action today. Pleased with how it's all going. Hitting some big targets on hot bevies. People being able to make adjustments on those uncomfortable trades last week. Great job adapting to it all. Impressed with the crew. The fortitude, the bravery.
Captain, quick look at Freak after the break. 777.
Alright, thanks for Mischief Therapeutics. Before I close out Solana, went down the similarities there. It looks like Apple, it looks like Tesla. Is crypto ready to crash right now? We hit a speed bump, not quite yet. Even this one of the most topped out altcoins. Stabilizes here for a month still, and then end of year drop. So a bit more extensive. It's a trap. It's a bull trap. The Solana can go up like 100% right there. People think it's mooning and I guess hammered right out. The Robo's not gonna be worth the re-entry unless it keeps coming way down tomorrow. Hold fire in the Robo. That we got enough juice out of that one. S&P went flat. Back to flat S&P. Back to normal. It's probably the biggest move we'll have on S&P all week. Like we expected, just finish the day red and go back up tomorrow. And dollar still has not hit 110. So very close yet so far. That's why it doesn't feel legit. How's dollar gonna stay over 110 all night long or tomorrow if it's struggling to even get there in the first place? If it was really sending it, should have no problems here. Be ready tomorrow for another pivot on these things. Opposite day of what we had today. So like that for now. Make sure we check frequency when we get back. Some therapeutics action. David Stevens was able to watch the pre-market and the opening. It was dramatic, and he goes, "Yeah, it was crazy. I don't know why I even watch it though. It's the love of the trade, the love of the game." Watching football can be exciting even though you're not actually playing. You're watching video games on Twitch. Yeah, Fubo has potential, Rodrigo. We added it to the watch list even, so we'll be keeping up with that. Welcome back, my friends. Engage the time travel device. We'll keep ourselves occupied with the squeezes. Frequency therapeutics. Yeah, back at it again. Things are stable enough for this to go. Because it's just been building up for it. We got just enough time, a month, get some big ass targets. That would be fun. For an entry here though, not quite. Well, realize what an entry here is. It would be a breakout long scalp. If you don't know what that means, then don't trade it. So Bishop says, I'm going in. Sorry, not sorry. That's pretty much a short squeeze that never stopped. Kind of like Power Bridge. So is an entry not quite. It's almost FOMOing in, almost too late. With a breakout long scalp, if you know how to handle that. Would that been bananas? I saw some of what you pushed. I must be missing something. Oh, crypto didn't get him. One second, yo. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. I don't think anyone does, so... Seems like he went his own way. Fell overboard? That's too bad. It's nice having him around for a couple of weeks. You can tell he's getting lost in the sauce. He's like, oh, I wanted people to help me and they didn't help me. I don't know, I tried to tell him not to fuck with that shit and he didn't listen. Scroll back up on it. He like went his own ways or over trading it, I don't know. But just go back up here and I know like a week or two ago I sent him directly a message right here. 908 a week ago. Yeah, be careful. Short-term price action is dangerous here both ways. And he's posting about it, trading it, posting about it. Dude, I tried to help you to not fucking overtrade it. You don't listen. That's unfortunate, but it happens frequently. It's like a revolving door. It's good for everyone else to see. I have to have a thick skin about it because Captain trains lots of pirates. I've seen hundreds of pirates come and go. That's what happens over and over with the ones who get lost in the sauce. You're trying too hard to get rich quick. The way to get rich is not quick. So if you're watching Bitcoin every fucking day trying to make a trade on it, good luck. I'm not gonna help you with that. Sometimes there's no trade to make. What was I saying? The best trade yesterday or last week, whatever. The best trade was going on a picnic. Take the day off, go outside. That's the trade of the fucking day right there. On crypto. Again, looking for an entry. People getting in American Cloud again. We might be able to catch a robo tomorrow. The robo drops all the way back down. Yeah, the active squeeze ones are still making moves. Going right through the anchor. NFT. Did anyone make huge stacks on the robo interested in an NFT? Trading's an art, not a science. I'm not really gonna have that entry today on it. So maybe tomorrow we see it way down here at the bottom. And then another round. There's a few other hidden treasures making moves right now. Dragon says, Captain, where's the fire? Or Deluxe. I actually posted a list for him on Discord now. Check Discord these squeezes. I'm gonna update this as we go for the next couple months. Put more focus on that. So these are active right now. If they flop, if they go flat and don't do anything, I'm gonna remove them. If new ones start going end of week, I'll add them. let's go through them again because they're pretty fire. And then on top of that, we have this frequency continuation happening for people in that. We have Power Bridge. Full fucking send on Power Bridge for people who are in that. Those aren't exactly entries. Lots of pirates went for American Cloud though. I wonder why. I wonder why they all pillaged American Cloud. It might have something to do with that 300% squeeze we just got on it. Headshot. Multi-kill. Oh, we get the double. A double kill. The next one be even bigger. It's going for full 10x. So that's why a bunch of pirates chose that one. Superior Wellness and Ruby from the last few weeks. Lots of pressure built up on that. Giant pirate witch. Ruby. We have the perfect bounce spot on it. Already had that merch from last week. That's where it started the day. Apparently there's some bad news, which has to be hedging manipulation. Just enough bad news to put it right on the bullbot. Oh, doesn't change anything about it, still hot. Active squeeze. They all look pretty similar to the ones I just showed, that's the point. And then Jewel on the top of watches. Nice swing on Jewel right there. That's already been happening for a while. Just get the completion on another 100% on it. So that's right behind the Robo. Kicking ass today on Jewel. Those are the active squeezers right now. There's more. One by one, they'll reveal themselves. Lots of them just building up for more. Apparently there's such a squeeze stock Fubo. I just like it because the chart, that can only help. give it some more attention. Sorry, been in action. Sorry, got double from the bottom. Just get more continuation on these for a month. Going into Halloween. And that's the irony there. What's that irony with Halloween trick or treat? Some of these are gonna be real sweet. A real sweet treat. Some of them gonna be a big trick. That's a... What coincidence. Ends up with a bag of coal in their stocking for Christmas. Elon Musk was very naughty this year. Jurgen, are you just messing around? Oh. Is that altcoin down? Oh, to bull USD figures down 23%. S&P finishing red was expected, guys. Nothing different. It's right on the blue line. You gotta realize the whole day is like a 400 test. Since it is such a process like that, normal retracement test 400 day. Not just morning. Then tomorrow can be a kind of bounce back day, just steady day, curling back up for the end of the week. No surprise, open trade tomorrow too. To turn more bearish or completely, you'd have to go red tomorrow, stay down there. Finish the day here. So that can't even really happen tomorrow completely. It's gonna be a multiple day thing even if it did do that. And that's why there's gonna be lots of chop. I see what you're getting at, Jurgen. Right, the crypto book map that dude was talking about every day. Watching those order books closely. Nah, I never look at that because you'll know if it breaks based on the chart. I mean, say there's a buy wall at 20,000. You can just assume that. You already know there is, you don't have to look at it. Okay, so there's a buy wall at 20,000 on the order books. Lots of orders to buy at 20,000. If it breaks below that on the chart, then it broke that buy wall. Or somebody removed the buy wall. Or a whale had a huge order down here and they just remove it. Pulling the rug on it, essentially. I'll take a wild guess that it's gonna be fucking around that area for longer. It's two gigantic long-term trend lines meeting in the same spot. On the short term, it's really gonna stay between both of those for now. How did dollar not hit 110? Suspicious in a way, right? Hits it at the very end. Usually it's like that, we'll hit it the last 10 minutes. Yeah, we'll just see in the morning if dollar's falling back under 110 by then. Not even looking for it to happen right now. We'll just hit 20%. That was a lot for one day, wasn't it? For a kind of random Tuesday. Like, what more could possibly all happen in one day? Besides another jewel short squeeze. Besides another short squeeze. That's why those are the active trades. Just extrapolate that to the whole week though. It's like, how many long-term critical trend lines could we break in one day? Or 1 week, or even the whole month coming up? Try and separate them more of like, oh, the active short squeezes, the hot bevy bangers. That was fun. Jurgens, just do something entertaining or smoke a joint. Oh, I've done enough of that. I think that's the trading trap right now. The charts can get stagnant, the S&P, and you really want to make a trade on it. There's no good trade to make. You have to like resist the temptation, just go with the flow. Fasten your seatbelts. Get comfy. It's a detour around the Coconut Canal. Let's see if we can just have a push-up do a workout break every day and we'll all get super fit. Meanwhile, okay, yoga break. Where's the coconuts? They're stuck on the Apple channel. The coconut canal. That's where they are. There's going to be a detour. And what it is, finally breaking down. Can't expect it right here just yet. Because it was already doing that, then we hit a speed bump off it. That's how the boat got stuck there, the coconuts. That's how the boat got stuck with the wedge in there. And they're trying to go that way, they're trying to go the other way to unstuck themselves. They're just gonna be grinding on it. Look at it as if it was gonna be a rounded bottom here. Take the channel out of it. Just extend the rounded bottom like this. It's gonna be a long, slow week on Apple there. I can't be able to get very far anytime soon right there. Unless dollar keeps going over 110. It hasn't even hit the alert yet. Still getting there, but when we check this tomorrow, is it just gonna be heading back the other direction? Yeah, Super Sean, we want to be open-minded to it, like this right here, if it's just kind of a retracement in the downtrend. Hey, dollar. Where's the dollar? Not exactly 110. Finally hit the alert from just earlier. See, that was a clear breakout and it behaved as it should. Doesn't mean it's gonna keep going. However, that's how we'll know. Because that's how you'll be able to tell. Try not to jump to that conclusion right now. Yeah, this can continue like into the morning, sure. So the S&P can open red tomorrow morning. Here you gotta dip down to this low point. Just have a dip under that trend line it likes to do. That would be normal. See, I already have that shit drawn out. this can spill over to the morning, and it still just reverses all that move throughout the rest of the week. So this does not mean it's gonna have follow through yet. It's all early still. But we want to be open-minded to it, yeah. So tomorrow, if it kept going down all day and then it stays down here, then and dollar has to be over 110, and dollar stays over 110, and it keeps going. Okay, again, we'll know if dollar actually officially stays above 110 from there on out. But tomorrow, if dollar just melts again and goes under 110, then it never got anywhere new. That's the trading trap right here. Is this the legit big move right here, right now? We don't want to jump to that conclusion yet. Can be like that. Alright, so only if it's actually legit followed through with the 110 breakout here. One morning's not enough. One spike up there is not enough. It's spiked up there many times before and then dropped back down. I'm just gonna leave that on this chart too. That's real projection, it looks good. I'm joking, you're making me laugh, man. Just keep going, don't sleep. Every time you put your head on, I make money, but now I see sadness. Come on, Cap, keep the coconuts up. It's not, there's no sadness. There's a bittersweet, I suppose. We're gonna need to be time travelers. Because it is all just getting us to the conclusion. These major areas. If we're going to warp ahead a month or to the end of the year, things are going to be so different. Most of this price action right now is temporary. And it's really cool if you're able to pull profits on something. So that'll keep us busy with those short squeezes, and maybe you're able to pull a few quick day trades on S&P and stuff along the way. That's not the real juice. I see this all as progress. We're gonna be making steps to reach the goal. We got a ways to go. The goal is not for this to drop tomorrow or bounce tomorrow. What does $1.10 tomorrow do? Let's think about what that would do on the charts for a second. It's probably just hard to communicate it effectively, is what it really is. There's still confusion or varying opinions, but I don't think anyone's disagreeing though. Overall, I understand your message, Super Sean. He's just thinking overall, and here at the S&P, he feels it's ready to break down further completely. And he's getting convinced of that. Like, I don't think anyone disagrees that it can go down more tomorrow, but I realize, if you're thinking it's gonna crash completely here, that means you're thinking dollar's gonna go completely over 110 here. That means you're saying that dollar's gonna do this. As you realize, that's what it means. You're fucking with the dollar if you think that. That's premature. That's what should play out in this whole area. There's no reason that it can't go down a bit first. These chops here. It can do whatever it wants in that spot. And that's the projection. Like, that's what I expect it to do, is fuck around and do whatever the fuck it wants there. Until it completely breaks 110. Officially, like, stays above 110 and keeps going up. While it's in here, like, you're jumping to conclusions. And that's the hard part. That's the tricky part right now. I think that's where the confusion comes from. Because it's like, you want to make a conclusion. I get it. Like, everyone wants to guess which way it's going to go next. That's the hard part. Like, the correct guess is not fucking guessing. Do you get it? If you want to be correct about the prediction where that can go tomorrow, don't try and guess. Do whatever the hell it wants to. But honestly, like, being real now, overemphasizing there. Get the message across. It's hard to effectively communicate the message, you see what I mean? But realistically, like, it's gonna stay in that range, and that's the whole point. It's like a huge spike up today, but it just reverses tomorrow, and it's back under 110. So if you're thinking that the S&P is for sure gonna keep crashing right there, then you're saying for sure dollar's gonna keep going right there. As long as you understand that's what you're going up against. I'm not trying to predict dollar keep going right there. I'm predicting dollar's gonna keep fucking around right there, so I guess there's maybe confusion about that, but if you understand that you're trying to predict the dollar right there, maybe you won't want to guess that anymore. Maybe you won't want to take that shot, that risk. It's reckless to try and guess the dollar there in that whole area. That's how people have been losing lots of money the whole last 2 months. Like, every losing trade I've seen in the chat for 2 months has been because people are trying to guess the dollar in that area. And yet, some of you still want to do it. Like, you have to learn the hard way then. You can try it and it's not going to work out. And then you'll try it again next week and it's not going to work out. And eventually, when you take a step back, you'll plan a better trade and wait for it to really be ready. Come back once you realize it's not time to make a trade on that dollar move right there. You're all in timeout till you understand that. Go into timeout and think about what you've done. Reflect on it, because it's a fool's game to try and guess day to day right there. That's what I've been saying for weeks now. Like, go to the break. Yeah, I respect you speaking up with the other opinion about it, Super Shaman, directly. He's the one who mentioned it. So please understand that here what you're saying, I don't know for sure what it's gonna do. I'm just giving another viewpoint. A good trader recognizes that you don't really know if that's gonna drop down tomorrow, if it's gonna stay at 110. That's the exact spot of it right there. So let's look at the past times when it was at that spot. Let's see if we had tried to guess right here. Okay, it went up, or did it? Actually, it went down. Up. Oh no, down. Up again, down, up. Down, up, down. Don't try and guess that shit. That area is a mess. That's exactly where it is now, so what the fuck? Flip a coin on that spot, like, from day to day right there. Go down tomorrow, hit that line, then bounce up the next, then down again, then bounce it. Fuck all that. We got short squeezes to crush. Fuck all that. We got short squeezes. Why waste time trying to watch that when you can crush in a rowboat? What the hell? Clear up any confusion out there. I'm telling you, I've seen everyone in the chat trying to make those moves over the whole last few months, and it's not a good idea. You might be able to get it once or twice or 3 times in a row, and the next time it goes against you. So the risk reward, why bother? Wait for the real moves, the real entry up there. More certainty. We gotta go for the certainty. If we're going out to catch some fish, how do pirates go fishing? We're not just gonna... Right. How do the pirates go fishing? When we're hungry or we need to eat. On the flat hut. Water, foodless ocean, and we gotta catch some fish. We gotta eat something. We're not just gonna throw our line in the middle of the ocean and hope that we pull something up. So maybe there's a fish over there. Let's see. Oh, maybe some fish that way too. We got some fish off the back. Well, we're in the middle of the fucking ocean. There's no fish around, eh? We gotta go over to where the fish are at. Let's go sail over to where the fish are, and we can throw our line all over the place and catch a bunch of fish. When the time we're prepared. When we're in that area. We're not at that area. You're just tossing your line in the randomly, wasting your bait. Hoping that you're gonna pull something up, and there's no fish around. Like, we gotta sail over here where all the fish are feeding, and then we can toss our line in and pull a bunch up, and we'll be eating. You don't want to just waste all your bait casting your line in every day here in the middle of the ocean. Alright, we're gonna take a quick smoke break for our last session. Thanks everyone. What I did. That's why I feel the need to keep being here every day throughout the process. It's clear nothing's gonna change on the day there. Dollar finished right up at 110. It's just like I was calling the last 10 minutes of the day. Watch. Right at the fucking bell, we hit 110. It's predictable. It is predictable, but it's not worth trading. See if we can just run it up some of these short squeezes more. They're not really moving right enough. They're taking dollar damage, speed bump. Oh, Bitcoin right down at 20K. That was quick. That was a quick $1,000 drop, Bitcoin. would say it kind of needed to happen when the S&P was testing 400. Yeah, so nothing gonna change there. Next 50 minutes, just finish down red. Going into tomorrow, open red. Nice, Evil Toro, good job, bro. Got 500% Apple puts. You take prop. Lock it in, make it a win, dude. Let us be a turning point in your trading journey. You're one of the most savage bears I fucking know. It's reckless. To keep it going is reckless. You're at 500%. Take it and run. Evil Toro, that thing pivots tomorrow. Poof, there go 500% profit. It's reckless.
Gonna sell and jump on Apple call, sushi, bear, pirate flag.
Alright, last session. Thanks again for the treasure evil tournament. He's flipping the script. Going the other way for tomorrow, alright. Discord day tomorrow. See you there. Yeah, he's proving that it can be done. Well, if he's up 500% and asks if he should take profits. It's not enough. More. 5,000%. That'll do. 500%. That's enough for one scout. Let's lock in what we can get. Okay. So there you go. Bears just got a profitable trade. And he's flipping the script for tomorrow already. The rest of the week. We can definitely have a reversal on all that tomorrow, so pretty eventful for a random Tuesday. There are lots of federal announcements coming out throughout the week. Well, with being 30 minutes left and we're right at that spot, it'll spill over to the morning. Like, we haven't got the pivot yet, so S&P, we just hit the bell and it opens red for a bit for the morning. Be aware of that. Ready for that. So there's already lots of ideas about maybe it'll keep crashing. Yeah, but maybe it just opens red and then battles 400 all week. So we'll see in the morning. Since I haven't pivoted yet, we'll look for that. Even though it's down today, we're still getting huge squeeze action. Keep running it up on those. No need for much of Crypto Crunch today, we'll just include it in the summary. Stuff like Jewel, kicking ass today. Keep it going. I guess especially we get dollar dip tomorrow. Perhaps an entry on Narobo in the morning too. This stuff opens red, so Narobo can open way down here in the morning. And that would be the real entry. Re-entry. Narobo opens down like 40%. Put an alert on it. If you're not bored enough, was already wanting to get back in today, but no urgency. We want to wait for the absolute perfect entries. Hold fire until the perfect entries. How's Ruby gonna react when the dollar pumps? It's already been that way today. If you're wondering that about anything, like dollar pump today, so how did Ruby perform today? Not bad. It was healthy. Apparently there's hedgy news, kind of dropped it down to that support level, but that's healthy enough. We already had that marked on the chart anyway. So it's gonna behave like that, healthy, trending up. So long as there's no more bad news about it that comes out randomly, like, is there anything that's doing well right now? And that's why Jewel keep going. Top of the watches. Parabolic action too. Or our delics with that longer term breakout. Stuff like this, they're fighting the dollar successfully. So it doesn't really matter if dollar keeps going 110, 111, 112 Ruby. Our delics kicking ass anyway. That's why these are the active trades, the only ones worth really making moves on currently. In my opinion, for entertainment only. It's the only entertaining ones. Those Narobo setups, the same setup as this was. Going early before the squeeze happened on it. The active ones, hot baby bangers.
Hot beverage.
Jupiter Wellness. Oh no, Vitaly Sasquatch on his Ruby. I gotta call you out. Already gets it, his Sasquatch on it, and then it went up. Didn't really paper hand it, cause I remember Vitaly already took profits on it. So he took profits on it. He didn't buy it red and paper hand. But he Sasquatched on it. Oh no, he gave up on it. But now it's going up without him. He had no reason to Sasquatch on it, really. That's Vitaly looking in the mirror tonight. I was teasing. It hasn't moved that far. If you really wanted to readjust on it. Okay, so in the future, and you're riding up short squeezes and you get 100%, and you're locked in profits. Move on to something else with that. That means you could have been trading the Robo. The rest of it, just kind of forget it. Set and forget it for the bigger, better targets longer term. And you don't have to worry about it day to day, and you might make mistakes because there's nothing else needs to be done there. You're already trading something else. You don't really care if it dipped down there and you wouldn't have paper in it. You wouldn't have Sasquatch on it. Even some of these that dropped today, tomorrow can be opposite day. A lot of these moves are fake right now. So I got a fake drop on it with Hedgies putting out news. Now that Bitcoin's hovering around 20k, we use that as a reference point for the rest of the week. Acting as a stop hunt for now, just like S&P 400. If dollar's going down tomorrow and Bitcoin's going up and S&P's going up, is a complete pivot from what happened today, complete reversal from that. I think all of that's temporary. And that move right there, if this happens tomorrow, even that can get reversed the next day, and then that's temporary. And then you see why, okay, time to take a step back then, is what it's time for. Not firing cannons at a trade that's not really there. Maybe if it was a real breakout there, and we were gonna run it up to 30k. That would be more significant. The hardest part's really gonna be resisting the temptations to try and make trades during that, and then remembering, staying focused on this later on when we get towards the real end of it. When we're getting towards Halloween, keeping all of this in focus still that we're talking about now. Whatever it looks like that week, that day, it doesn't matter, it's gonna be about this still next month. So I'm gonna be keeping this chart clean, and we're gonna be using the same exact chart in a month from now. There's nothing else we need to draw on it or plan on it right there. Let's see those channels again. Apple, because it's finishing at the low point, is right on that blue line still. Alright, so time's ticking, and looking it'll spill over to the morning. Apple just opened a bit red there too. Doesn't mean much. I'm only pointing it out because stuff will open red tomorrow, and then you might think, oh, this is market crash for sure now. Oh, it's definitely crashing now because it's another red day. That's not enough. Not enough, too much wiggle room there. Dollar has to be over 110 completely, remember. So lots of wiggle room there. So opening red tomorrow doesn't change anything. Doesn't mean it's gonna keep going lower than that just yet. Dollar just be over 110, and we'll be watching throughout the day as that drop back under 110. it'll be clear. We know what to look for. Those are clear signals for tomorrow and the rest of the week. That's what I do like about this 110 spot on dollar. Okay, so half the battle right now is recognizing only so much can happen tomorrow. Even with the continuation, charts go red all day as far down as they can, and dollar goes up as far as it can. It's still not going to be enough because it has to stay up there. If it stayed over 110 all week after that, okay. But just getting above 110 tomorrow is not even enough. It'll be interesting, it'll be fun to watch and see how it goes there exactly. How closely it follows this projection and whatnot. Or if it's more volatile, spikes way down or something. Otherwise, same plan as today. And here's the inverse chart. It's up even a bit further than it should be, so very clear there going forward. The S&P had started bouncing earlier already. Then this would have gone down before that top point tomorrow. Proving the point that, okay, even if this all continues tomorrow, completely, like just as much as it did today, and it goes huge tomorrow, it's still not enough. It would have to stay up there for the rest of the week. Tomorrow's only so meaningful. Otherwise, they're just getting ready for another pivot. Right, so no panic tomorrow, no changing of plans. Nothing surprising can really happen there. Nothing unexpected can happen. We're ready for everything on it. There's only two ways it plays out there, up or down. It's either gonna hold this resistance, go down, or it's gonna turn it into support and go up. Neither one's enough tomorrow, really. Like, we're not even gonna really see that complete tomorrow. So there's nothing surprising that could really happen there. It would make sense either way for now. S&P gonna finish the day right down on that line. This could literally go straight down all day tomorrow and not even change anything. Goes way down there, but it just hits the support level. Be careful with that. Try not to jump to conclusions. We'll know more when dollars moving, when it's more complete later in the week. It needs time to establish where it's gonna stay. Some of you already wanted to play the bounce. That's the reasonable expectation. Yeah. Is S&P and Apple end up bouncing either right here or after tomorrow even. And that correlates with dollar going down. Nvidia, we'll have to check that too low on dude. So if dollar's going back down under 110, then that's the move. But it's just as reckless as trading puts right now. You guys are still being completely reckless about it. Perpman, right on time. Speaking of being completely reckless, pops in. I'm going all in on ape. Ape dong. So that's reasonable expectation for it. Recognize it's not been behaving very reasonable for weeks now. There were other times along the spot where it could have went a certain way and then didn't. Someone got thrown in the brig for the A word. I gotta ban ape in the chat too, I think. Makes me chuckle every time somebody asks a serious question about AMC. Sorry, not allowed. That's a forbidden trade. And then I talk about it anyway. I know you're kidding, Pertman. Even you wouldn't be that reckless to go all in on ape. The only one who was all in on ape is Adam Aaron. That's the hedgy short. Well, I'm gonna get a bounty on my head. I wonder how much the bounty is. I'll just fake my own death. and collect the bounty. Man, hard to believe the S&P lost 4% a day. That's about $12 billion. Yeah, but it had just gained $12 billion over a few days last week. So how much of that actually stayed there? Stayed in it. Comes, it goes. Well, 4% balance tomorrow. No, I'm not surprised, and well, that was the reasonable expectation. It actually behaved normal today. That was nice. It did what it should have fucking done. Bears took advantage of it. Now it's just more. Today's already done. Tomorrow, I wouldn't be shocked it opens way down there again, and then it makes you question it more. So you gotta be careful tomorrow too, because it spills over to the morning and it could drop quite a bit there, and you start thinking, oh man, it's really gonna crash now. And then it just keeps going up more by the end of the week. There's too much pivots, reversals. If it goes down here tomorrow and stays there, and we keep it going the rest of the week, it actually would be confirming that just dropping there tomorrow isn't even enough. So that's full 4%. Like I'm saying, this can drop 4% again tomorrow and it wouldn't even change it completely. Unless it stays there. Because that correlates exactly with dollar at 110. Makes a lot of sense in that regard. That's why it'll be obvious on dollar. It'll be so clear. We'll just check dollar. Is it over 110 or under 110? So it can be over 110 temporarily. No surprise it does that tomorrow. Oh, we gotta do permanent too flat. The fish first, the money, man. How fitting. The pirates are hungry. Get the fish. Man slapped them. That's okay. We'll take profits too. Congratulations, anyone who pulled it off today. Some really epic wins today in the chat. Robo. It was getting stupid. We hit it perfect at the top. Y'all learn not to be greedy. Doesn't get better than that. Hundreds of percents in a couple of days. Fuck yeah. Congratulations. Oh, T5. Exploding money. For bank out of again. See, the fishes are strong out here. Sharks out here. Where I go to tropics. Where I go to where the whales feed on the minnows. Cast that net. Not gonna catch many fish out here. We caught a Narobo whale, the whole crew got to eat. I got a few of the pirates well fed. Let's see if we can rake one in American cloud. Also 17 cents was the perfect entry. It's been holding up about that the whole time. I'm hungry for some crypto fish. There's nothing to eat on crypto right now. Those shirts. Triggering a nigger pirate hat. Your coconut protector on. Yeah, that was a lot of action for one day, closing a handful of double digits, and they're mostly inverse charts. They're mostly the bear charts that are up double digits right now. For now, there's resistance on them. That's the wiggle room we have on it. Say it spills over to tomorrow morning, just keeps going still. We'd have to see these actually complete the breakout there successfully. Try not to jump to conclusions till then. I know that's hard because that's what we try and do every day on the charts. We gotta let them show us the move. We're prepared, and we just gotta confirm it for the follow through. Lots of movement, still no follow through. I expect the same tomorrow. I expect lots of movement, no actual follow through with the bigger picture yet. We'll just be trading more of those squeeze ones throughout the day. That's where all the action is for now. Get another entry on the robo tomorrow. Already got the work set. And then just looking for those other signals, of course. The 3 minutes is gonna be tomorrow. That's right on track. It's expected. Down all day and then it opens red. Catching a robo down at the bottom again. Not gonna do it in the next 2 minutes, 40%. Perhaps tomorrow we'll get that alert triggered and anyone's trying to re-enter. Yeah, stock wizard they did. The inverse chart's really pumping today. And we're ready, we know what to look for. So tomorrow's gonna be about that next step. So you get rejected right there. So you hold that resistance box just to get us further along. It's not gonna be anything world shattering. S&P holding right on the line. Could bounce right in the morning. We didn't really get the pivot, but interesting spot for it to finish that day right on the line. And there you go. That can go up in the morning. Might not even open red. All of that being temporary, just surfing noise. Pretty wild price action on it in general the past couple of weeks, and I hope it shows you why you shouldn't be fucking around with it. Wait for the perfect entry, so it's like even if you're going bullish, well, there's the spot. There. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. That was a lot better than yesterday. And always. I'm looking at it like a relief for the bears, almost like that was a bearish shakeout or something. And now there's a bullish shakeout. And it's gonna go both ways. Battle over 400. That's what it is. It's gonna be fucking around 400. As it has been for months. And it's a bit low right now. It's a bit on the low side. And right on that trend line. So reasonable expectation. It actually turns up for the end of the week there. Makes sense, cause dollar's not over 110. It was under $110. That's all we need to know about it. Like, is this really a full, complete 110 breakout in the bigger picture to go to 120? Not yet. That's not enough. That's just a spike on the day. Now one more time, if it stays 110 tomorrow, doesn't drop back down and we're actually holding here for the rest of the week, that could change it. It still could go that way sooner rather than later, that's how it would play out. So still more consolidation there to confirm the support at 110. Otherwise, 110's resistance for now. So back to the bringing it full circle back to the value levels, the most important thing on all the charts right now. Not about the timing so much as, oh, today it's popping off or tomorrow it's crashing down. It's not about that. It's about where's the value level on it. Today it just went up to that top level. Tomorrow it can go down the bottom level. So you gotta kinda be cautious, leaning bearish there, actually not assuming it's just gonna keep going until we actually see it play out on the chart. If that's how it looks by the end of the week, okay. One step at a time. Today's not enough to change anything, tomorrow not enough to change anything either. Want to go for the more certainties right now. It's way more coin flip action around 400 S&P, but there will be a time when it's way more likely to hit in the money on puts. Keeping your cool with it, preparing for the perfect entry on it up here. Boom. End of your drop around Halloween. Why be reckless about it? Coin flips there, not worth it when we can have a more certainty up there later on. Alright, just food for thought. Otherwise, congratulations, Narobo Bosch. That was epic. Best case scenario, because it already squeezed yesterday and then kept going today just as big. That's as good as they'll ever get on a squeeze, like 700% in 2 days. We'll take it. As for the inverse ones, anyone who was feeling on edge, uncomfortable about those, because I know they're pirates with like inverse calls. That's the same as having like Apple puts right now. Meaning you want to be comfortable with it. If you had plenty of time, then ultimately, like end of year, this should be further up. We don't want to fight the clock right now. Those calls can get burned for a month or two down here. So just like the puts, if you're not feeling comfortable about the time on them, today was a chance to make an adjustment and actually be able to get out of these ones if you had calls that expire soon. And then re-strategizing for the perfect entry, for the better entry. Where it's a more certainty to bounce huge from down there again. So we definitely had hit a speed bump here last week on it all, and better safe than sorry. Just respecting the chart to be like, okay, it's not ready yet for that bigger move. If we see it up there the end of the week, then it's going for it. Like if it keeps going tomorrow, stays there, it's on. Otherwise, this area down here is just gonna be burning contracts, just wasting time. Apply that to all of those. Because they do look quite similar. Oh. Make sure I don't delete my beautiful drawing on this chart. Okay, cool. For other ones, there's a funny bear face on it. We're just diving into markets and we're going right forward and wrap things up, call it a day. Bitcoin's right around 20k. It didn't actually hit. Of course it will. It's definitely gonna stop on 20,000. You don't know that by now, right? How many times? 20k every day, like we're back at that. It's, you already know. It's so queer. Remember all that 20k every day for months? Yeah, we're back at it again. 20k every day. We never left it. Like, so I wonder where Bitcoin's gonna be tomorrow. So take a wild guess where Bitcoin might be tomorrow. Maybe 20k. I got a prediction for next week on Bitcoin. 20k. See you at 20k next month on Bitcoin. It's never left. We could have sent it back there weeks ago. Then it would have left. That's where we had to really take a step back and exercise our patience on it. Crypto traders getting excited, just getting profitable there. It's just not ready yet. That's what the charts tell us. That's the power of the charts. That's the prediction on the charts is showing us, hey, not yet. So trying to look for a signal, is it gonna break out or is it gonna break down and crash from there? There is no signal there. It's not there. Like, you can't find something that's not there. Alright. I wanted to be very direct about all that today, because a bunch of the full-time pirates watching me. Clear that up before we continue ahead through the week. Because I might not say it quite like that again, and people start being reckless again next week, and it's like, yo, you're looking for a move that's not there again. We'll see it when the charts reveal themselves again. They'll tell us when they're ready. Then tomorrow, more steps along the way, just stepping stones, get those other signals, more of a pivot, whatnot, and that's all leading to Halloween. Tomorrow can just more proved the point that it's going on track with what we expect. That's all I'm looking for out of him tomorrow. Otherwise, those hot short squeezes. There were large moves on altcoins. Let's take a peek at that. Big bull USD down 30%. I want to see if we have any drop opportunities. Well, this one's kind of untradeable. There are restrictions on the exchanges. Still interesting to observe his behavior throughout the process, because it's like a very extreme altcoin. It's one of the most extreme ones. So altcoins go red today, that really gets hammered. But when they're going up, it's running up more. It's exactly what it looks like right there. It's exactly what you're thinking on that chart right there. It's like, okay, it had a stop on, ran it up when the dollar was dipping the last couple of days, and then the huge pivot today, and it just went right back to that spot, so it never even really made it anywhere. You see my point? Like, there are big moves, but no follow through. You could just erase all that, and it's what even happened with it even going. What volatility? What volatility is flat as a pancake? And it's gonna stay around there while Bitcoin's battling it out 20k. Yeah, just mind games. I'm sure we'll get more. We're not done yet. Like, it gets another huge spike later in the week and it drops again. It's gonna be choppy like that for a while. For like the whole next month, fucking around these areas, and ultimately just staying in this area. When you zoom out, it's like, what's even going on here? It's just this consolidation in that box. Here you go. And these really have not cleared resistances yet. Crypto is still under major resistances. Till we get that. And total's under 1T. I'm gonna be battling out 1T for a month. It's all good. We just gotta use this as strategy. Time to strategize and get ready for the real moves. So I think, okay, I'm gonna end on this note. With how wild the price action is on the charts, lots of chop, pop and drop, fake out, breakout. check out fake outs. It'll make your head spin. So yeah, you gotta feel comfortable with what you're holding. That's goal number 1 right now. If it's getting you worked up emotionally, that's the problem. That's the real mistake, okay? We gotta keep our cool, stay calm, hold strong, and we'll get through all that, surfing the waves. And when it's time to strike, we'll be ready. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support, my friends. Great job, everyone. Congratulations on those squeezes. Let's get this treasure back to town. Discord day tomorrow. Hot babies continue to impress. There's good, there's bad, there's ugly, so we pick our battles wisely right now. Have a great night, y'all.